And hello, we're here with Bean. I got him right on my shoulders before starting. I was like, will he jump off? Welcome, folks. How are you doing? Hey, Sora, RGB, Siphon, Rat, Lilith, Gavel, hello. Loaf, thank you so much for that resub. Hey, Calypso, Ricochet, Cryptid, have a good drive. Hey, Vi. Hey, XCS, hope you are doing well. We're here. We're gonna finish that edit that I started on Monday, and I'm gonna tell you of some interesting recent drama, I guess you could call it, that happened on the Discord. It's a fun story. It's pretty wild. I'm gonna omit all the names, but you're gonna learn about this. It's gonna be. Well, I'll wait for people to jump in first, because then I'll get a bunch of confused people who don't know the context first. Hey, Proxy Rose, hello. Welcome back, Elliptical. Good to see you. Bean is chaotic, and he's trying to attack everything on the table, so that's going to be something we're going to have to contend with, I guess. And that's okay, because he is the most handsome man in the world. Look at him. Also, if you missed last stream, yes, I did shave my beard. No, I didn't do it on purpose. I accidentally shaved this chunk of my beard, and then I had to shave the rest off. So now I'm waiting for it to grow back. And it is horrible. I am mourning the loss of my beard. It's a doozy. Yeah, those who were here who saw the story, Bean, go there. Those who saw the story live, they know it's a doozy. Story time # telenovela. It is totally a telenovela style story. Hey, Todd Cobb, I'll just say Todd. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We decided to keep the kitty. Hell yeah, Dapper. Val losing his beard is like that biblical dude cutting his hair. Is that Samson? That's the one, I think. Could have shaved it real funny. Yeah, I couldn't even leave the mustache because I cut off part of my mustache as part of the accident. You all your mods a strong drink. Yes. I think we should all go out for drinks after this. Okay. Shall we start with the story time? Yeah, I think people have jumped in already. Okay. Let's start story time. So this is something that happened mostly on the Discord. All right. So first of all, if you're not on the Discord, Bean, you're kind of in front of chat right now. If you're not on the Discord, I hope I wrote that well. Yeah, there you go. You got a link to the Discord right there. It's a really cool community. Don't let this what I'm about to tell discourage you from that place. It's fantastic. Really cool community of artists and just people who enjoy horror art. And yeah, if you just enjoy the type of stuff I do, that other horror artists do, or do your own art, jump on there, have a chat. Great people. But the person we're about to talk about, who I will not name anybody in this story, but just for sake of convenience, we shall call them L, because they're about to take an L. But so yeah, the Discord, it's a big community, about 2,000 people and change. I think 2.5k people. So there's a bunch of people from all over the world, all walks of life, and but yeah, there's a bunch of people who are like regulars on there and friends, and a lot of you all are here listening today. And Elle was one of them, was a really active participant in the chats and the discussion. And I hope you're saying funny things, because I am literally Bean is covering the chat right now, and I have to do this to read. Yes, join the Discord. The drama is not indicative of the server, as Lilith says. Yeah, exactly. Imagey. Bean is covering chat. It's really funny. So, Yeah, I'm talking about you, Bean. So, this person, which we're calling L, was quite active on the server for, I want to say, about a year. But about a couple of months ago, 2-3 months ago, they started becoming a little more problematic. I think they started becoming more active as well, and they started like causing some ruckus. I'm just gonna give some context. I'm not gonna go into full detail about this because it does concern another person. But L considered themselves self-admittedly, as their own words, a pedo hunter, which is kind of a weird thing to like consider yourself. They would, I think this was part of a community. I don't know if they did it on their own or if that was like there was a group effort, but they did go around the internet just trying to find pedophiles and kind of like doing the internet equivalent of like bringing them to justice, which, you know, not a bad thing in and of itself, but kind of a weird thing to like proudly display as like your hobby. Pretty strange in my opinion. So kind of a strange start to like this person's legacy, but as long as you're do your thing out of the server, you don't bother anyone else, you do your thing. But this really quickly comes to a head when this person L becomes convinced that another person in the server is indeed a pedophile, and they start pestering the mods. And we have a few mods in here who can attest to this. They would DM all of us constantly with quote-unquote evidence about this person being a pedophile. The evidence was, calling it evidence would be kind of a stretch. This person, you know, the kind of stuff they would send is like, oh, they liked a tweet like months ago that, you know, was but this account, and like this account also has been connected to this other account. Like that was the sort of thing that they would send us. And obviously, like, you're a mod on a server and you're being told by someone, you're being DM'd like, hey, this person's a pedophile and I have proof. Obviously you have to check that proof. You're not gonna just say like, oh, I don't believe you. You're gonna have to like dig there. But this was essentially a goose chase every single time. It led nowhere, and I am gonna move the chat because Bean is refusing to move from there. Red string corkboard behavior, indeed. I've heard of those communities, they can be pretty wild. Yeah. They liked and tweet in 2019 is a real thing, they said. Yeah, it was like that kind of shit. I remember the hours we investigated, for real. Like, we spent nights just checking on this person's... Oh, Bean is kind of reading the chat. He's going like this. It's like, why is this moving? Hello, Mita. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so this is a little bit of context on L. And I know this probably surprises a bunch of people on the Discord because they were not aware of this. This was kept only to the mods, basically, and we didn't make a fuss about it. But we obviously were kind of, you know, pretty wary of L after like the second or third time they send you like this kind of weak non-evidence to try to accuse another person of something that's heavy, right? You start to be worried of that person, and yeah, so we at that point, I don't know why, because I think we should have, but I think I'm pretty lenient in general. So we didn't ban them over this. We're like, okay, we're giving them the benefit of the doubt. Like, they really want to like be a pedo hunter, and they really want to check on the evidence. And they weren't straight up accusing. They were just like, oh, I have this evidence that might point to, right? So kind of probably a bit too much benefit of the doubts to L. And we didn't ban them at the time. But shortly after, and this is, remember, a couple months ago, shortly after, this person openly went into one of the chats and started bragging, for lack of a better word, that bragging of having tortured someone, which the story is that apparently they were in the Brazilian military, which, you know, pretty appropriate considering Brazil, sending y'all to Brazil. They were in the Brazilian military. Apparently, we don't know if this is a real, made up, probably made up. I don't know. Maybe they were in the military, but the story's 99% made up. But they started telling in pretty heavy detail about their method of torture of someone, which I'm not gonna go into detail about that. I know it's fake, but it's still not pleasant. And this was the moment we said, like, okay, this is like, you know, real or fake. If you say that kind of shit as if it were real, that's a ban. So that was the reason that we banned L, and hence the L. Calling cap on them being military, probably. I'm calling cap on so many things, but especially after, you know, recent events. But to be clear, there's nothing wrong with calling out people when you have genuine proof. But if the proof is like the tweet once, like 4 years ago, that does not count. Yeah, exactly, Dapper. Wild thing to witness that day, absolutely. I think we were all a bit shocked, especially like this person was like pretty regular on the server and was. I'm not saying like this person was like a complete outsider just trolling in the server. This person was friends with a lot of folks on there, so you don't want to ban someone who is like that active and that frequent of a user like without any reason. That's good. Obviously, it's gonna cause some consequences. They have friends and stuff on the server. But, you know, we considered, like, obviously this bragging about torturing someone, bragging about doing a war crime, allegedly, is more than enough reason to ban a person from a Discord server. So we did do that. And nobody complained. Like, they were all pretty understanding. They were like, oh, where did L go? And we told them, oh, L said they did a war crime, so we banned them. They were like, oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. Even like their friends. So, oh my god. Oh, trigger warning for that's part of the story. True. There's still one thing. Like right after we banned them, this person sent us. Okay, this person couldn't DM us anymore. You couldn't DM the mods because they weren't on the Discord server anymore, and you can't DM people if you don't share a server. So they instead started using people who were on the server, who they had added directly as friends, and they sent us 2 signed letters. I'm not even kidding. These were PDF documents with their full name and signature. I'm not going to be showing this on stream, obviously, because I do not want to show this person's name. PDFs, signed PDFs, saying, kind of both saying like, oh, I'm sorry about what I said. It was a joke, but also being angry at the mods for banning without even consulting them, which is like, do we need to consult a person before we ban them? Obviously no. They're angry about that. So we did have a good laugh about that. Like it was honestly wild to ban someone from a server and received like what looks like a notarized letter asking to be unbanned. The signed PDFs, yeah. That was something. And they tried to send this to us to like 3 people on the server. Rather than understanding CSA as instances of exploitation of power, they treat quote-unquote pedophiles, a blanket term they use for a lot of things, as a kind of non-redeemable evil whom you're justified in doing anything to. That's a pretty good way of putting it, Victoria. Hey, Bamb. And not stay for long? You gotta stay for the story, at least. Who signed them? Themselves. L signed them with a full name. It was like, yeah, it's a wild thing to do when you're kicked out of the Discord server. So Okay, this was a couple months ago, and that's kind of where we thought the story ended, right? Like this is, you know, kind of weird person, you know, went out with a bank and with a funny story with signed letters. That's kind of where we all forget about it. We kind of laugh about it from time to time. We refer to it amongst the mods. But the story gets a pretty large update on Sunday. And this is your content warning right now. This story from now on is going to deal with the topic of suicide. So this is your warning right now. So Sunday, somebody pops in on the server and says, "Fuck, guys, you're not going to believe this. Elle just committed suicide." We're all like, fuck. That was shocking. Obviously, like you're kicking someone out of a community that they held dear, and suddenly you hear this. You're like, fuck, like I couldn't do it. Like I felt guilty about the whole thing. I was like maybe we could have stopped this if we didn't ban this person. Like obviously it was justified at the time, but you can't help but feel guilty. And more than anything, like the Elle's friends, like the people who they were closer to, which is like about 3 people who they were like much closer to in the server, they were devastated about this. I know some of y'all are probably listening to me right now, and understandably like devastated about the news. And yeah, so we are on the server. We're like, shit, okay, we did like a little memorial thing where we all said a few words, and you know, despite our differences sometimes, but it's like the right thing to do. But don't think this ended here. This doesn't end on a sad note. This ends on a much more bewildering note, because 2 days later, or 3 days later, but yesterday, we get another update. And this is where the story starts to get baffling. Goes from weird to sad to strange. Because we do get another update. Another one of the friends of Elle on the server says, "Fuck, all caps, guys, Elle is alive." What? Okay. And they say, "Elle's lawyer told me." What? Okay. Their lawyer? Sure, but like I'm glad they're alive. What happened? You share a screenshot from a conversation, a Discord DM. Who is sending this Discord DM? None other but Elle's account. So Elle's account has been informing everybody, like someone using Elle's account has been informing everybody about this, about everything. Like they even sent whoever is using Elle's accounts, the supposed lawyer, was the one who sent like a suicide note to their friends. Like imagine how devastated you must be. Obviously you don't like immediately suspect of something, but when I hear of this, like first of all they're alive, and second of all their lawyer told you, like why is a lawyer involved in anything like in this case? So this lawyer says like, oh, they found Elle, they're in the hospital right now, they're in critical condition, but they survived a suicide attempt. We're like, this is shocking. But I can't help but be suspicious, especially considering like Elle's previous story of like previous history of lying about things. So we do try to be discreet. The mods and I, we're discussing this privately. We're not discussing this in the public server, but we do start like pulling some threads, and like we couldn't directly DM Elle because we didn't want to raise suspicion. So we do go through the people who Elle was DMing, who the lawyer was DMing, and start asking a few questions, right? We just want to kind of pull on the strings and see like what's going on here. So through one of these people who agrees to help, we ask like, what is your name, lawyer? And they say, my name is Julio Oliveira, which is and you know I'm saying this name despite removing all the rest of the names from the story because it's an obviously fake name. It's like, oh, what's the name of your lawyer? John Smith. Like, that's the Brazilian equivalent of John Smith. That's like possibly one of the most common name surname combinations that you could get in the country of Brazil. So obviously you Google Julio Oliveira lawyer in Portuguese. You Google that and you find 10 different lawyers with that same name. Funny enough, none of those lawyers do anything that could be related to this case, despite, you know, which lawyer would get involved in this case? Jean Dupont kind of name. Yeah. John Lawyer Man. All of them were like tax lawyers. Yeah. So it was so wild. Thank you, Dapper, for that link. So honestly, just like such a baffling thing, just like asking the basic questions. Why is a lawyer involved in a supposed suicide case? Is there official story that this person hired a lawyer before attempting suicide to like handle their will and like send out the suicide note? That seems like something that could be done by anyone, like a friend. Like if you would just want to like communicate it to people, right, and send out a note, you could just do it through a friend, right? It would be a much more plausible story too. Why is a lawyer involved? Why is this lawyer sending messages to the supposed deceased Discord friends? Why is the lawyer sending this in perfect English when they're from Brazil? Like, you know, it could be possible. Like, just happen to find a lawyer, but it just adds to the weirdness of it. And why is this lawyer, of all things, using the Discord account of the person who supposedly just died? And if you want to add even to the weirdness, the moment they find out that this person is not indeed dead, and you're not supposedly handling their will, why is the lawyer still involved at this point and still giving updates? Just like, you know, it doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't have. From the moment you hear the word lawyer, alarm bells should have rung in your head, and I hope they did. But they rang in mine, at least. But yeah, if you think about it for more than a minute, it stops making any sense. Oh, Dilf, I hope you feel better soon. Yes, Loaf has a point. They did claim to be copy-pasting Google Translate to communicate, but the text was perfect English with no, it didn't feel like a Google Translate text. So one of the things that we did, apart from asking the name of the supposed lawyer, was we asked a question using an acronym. Using, what do you mean? WDYM, right? Just acronym for what do you mean? So we asked what do you mean something? Knowing we checked this and it doesn't translate. If you put that on Google Translate to Brazilian, to Portuguese, it doesn't translate. So we knew that if they replied to the question, they would understand the acronym, and they weren't using Google Translate. So we did that, and they replied to the question normally. So they did indeed not use Google Translate. What a shocker. They would have sent an email or a letter. Yeah, they would have communicated through an official medium, right? And if you want to communicate to the like if you want to leave a message to your Discord friends, you talk about it with a friend, right? Like a common friend or someone who can just get in touch. Like that would make sense. That would be a good cover story. But yeah, obviously it has become increasingly obvious that this person did not indeed commit or attempt suicide. They are faking this whole thing. They are making up a story involving a strange lie with a lawyer and like being in the ICU to trick their friends, maybe to get back at us on the server for kicking them. We're not exactly sure. I think it's sort of a call for attention, which is, it's such a weird thing. Like obviously this hurt, and I cannot overstate this. I'm kind of telling the story in a bit of a joking way, because like what else can you do but laugh? But this hurt very badly. Like a few of their friends, like there were 3 friends in this Discord server who L was communicating to directly, pretending to be a lawyer and sending them all this horrible stuff about, like, you know, suicide attempt, and their friend being in a critical condition, or, you know, their friend being dead. It's a horrible thing to do to someone who you consider a friend, right? Or like some kind of ploy. It's like the weirdest scheme. Obviously, like these people, and I know there's a few listening to me right now. Like, what are you gonna think of them after that? Like obviously nobody's gonna like give you the time of day after that, much less consider you a friend. It's not the first time I hear of that kind of scheme. Yeah, it is. But you know the funny thing? Obviously we don't know any specifics about this person because they lied a lot, as we know right now. But they claimed to be 30-something years old or more. This is the kind of shit a teenager pulls. This is not the kind of shit an adult does. Teenager or not, they were old enough to know better. Like, this is a 15-year-old type thing. And this person was like, at least we knew they were an adult. 38 as of March 31st, the letter said. 38, supposedly. We can't be sure about the age, because we can't be sure about anything this person says. But did the video get mentioned? We're getting to it. We're getting to it, right? Midlife crisis, perhaps? Maybe. So, okay. At this point in the story, we are communicating to this quote-unquote lawyer, and just and we're doing this kind of discreetly, just through the Discord, through Discord DMs, through a couple of the people who were in direct contact with them. And we were trying to like catch them in a lie, basically, which we did kind of twice, but you know, nothing like huge, no huge revelations or confessions or anything, but we were trying to catch them in a lie. This was also, we could send this evidence to the people affected more directly, like, you know, their friends who were still like believing the story, right? And were like deeply affected by it. And we wanted, like, obviously the first thing we wanted is like justice for them to know the truth, and so we wanted to get evidence for that. We didn't want to just like go without evidence and, you know, have to try to convince them it's just based on vibes. So as we were trying to do this, L, just in the biggest L that L has produced in this story, L decided to send a video. I'm not gonna play the video on stream out of respect for them, out of secondhand embarrassment, and just to protect, you know, there's their voice in it and stuff. I think it would be respectful. But they sent a video, and like, this is where everything breaks down. It is the most painfully fake, like, I'm gonna try to imitate more or less how they sounded. Alright? Just so you get the vibe of what we listened to, like mouths agape, pretty much. This was sent again through the lawyer, saying like, "Oh, Elle has a message for you. They just came out of the ICU and recovered consciousness." And we get this message. The video is completely black. They're covering the camera with their hand, and they're speaking this. They're going like, I was just out of the ICU and I just got off the respirator. Oh my god, I can't even like, and I'm not even doing as fake as they could, as they did in the video. This was literally what we received. And I have like no words to describe what this video was. I was a theater kid for most of my life, and it was truly one of the most pathetic things I've heard. It was truly pathetic, might be the word. Does third-hand embarrassment exist? Well, it does now. Yeah, was it only sound? It was only sound because yeah, they were covering the camera with their hands, so like just pointing to a dark wall or something. Yeah, it was absolutely just embarrassing, and the illusion broke down even for the people, like at this point, even the people who were kind of following the story and, you know, still believed it, like their close friends who, you know, they have an incentive to believe this. They don't want their friend to be faking their own death, right? So you do have like the biggest incentive in your head to believe. And these was the people who were trying to like get evidence to convince. They, at that moment, like publicly on the Discord, they realized they were being lied to, and the most painful way, because it wasn't even like, oh, you know, we found some evidence that we were lying or something. It was just like the most embarrassing video you could ever imagine. And they realized, and I'm glad for that, because we didn't have to like go and try to convince them and stuff. They did come to the same realization that we did. Obviously they were pissed, which I would be as well. I was pissed in their behalf. Like, I was not a fan of Elle. I did not like that guy. I'm not obviously I was while I thought they did commit suicide, obviously I was devastated about that. But the moment I learned it was a lie, I was pissed in their behalf, in behalf of their friends. And I was just so weirdly fascinated, because it's like, what is going on here? Like, I need to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, it was wild. Gotta tell my lawyer. I was shocked. Yeah, me too. It was just kind of shock and anger and a bit of like this, a bit of morbid curiosity of, you want to know what's up with this person, right? I just kind of wandered in here and I'm already at a loss for words. I was at a loss for words too. Yeah, if you missed any part of the story and you're confused about anything specific, let me know. Obviously the context is very long, and after the stream you'll be able to go back to the beginning and get the full thing, but I'm happy to answer questions, or if I missed anything. If you were on the Discord like yesterday at the time and you were following up on the story, let me know if I missed anything. Latest news we got. This is the latest on the situation. Okay, we did, at the time, we did reasonably believe that Elle was on an alt account, still on the Discord, and they were reading whatever we were saying, which is why we're trying to be discreet about the whole thing. We didn't want to like start accusing publicly without knowing, or without having like hard proof, because we also like figured they're probably reading everything and kind of getting a kick out of, you know, the pity party. But eventually, like, as people realized, we all started talking about it publicly on the Discord, because like there's no point in pretending anymore. And yet today, this morning, Elle was still sending messages to their former friends, going like, oh, I got my phone back, you know, like they were still playing the game. So I assume they did not actually have access to the Discord, or at least I didn't read that. Somebody faked their own death, indeed. Just as a weird ploy to get back at us on a Discord server because we banned them. The story is funny, but I'm really sorry this happened to you and everyone involved. Just an all-around dreadful situation. Yeah, don't be sorry about me. I was just there. I was just vibing, but well, it was a betrayal for me as well, but like I mostly feel that like direct your feelings towards the friends, the direct friends of Elle, who were much more directly betrayed here. Be right back, gonna change my will so that my lawyer gets Discord account after my death. There's more, like the latest we got, and you know, this was just, I think this morning was, yeah, just like a few messages after the video. Like, it's really funny because nobody replied to the video. As far as I know, none of these friends have replied after this video happened. It's been like radio silence. So I might be wrong. I don't know what anyone, like if any of them specifically, like individually talked to Elle and like confronted them about this. But last I know, nobody has talked to Elle about this. So Elle is just, I assume, still believes that people have fallen for their lies, which is pretty wild. And you know, there is only one, like the ending, the story is already ended because everyone has realized the only person who's still like participating in this story is Elle. So it can only end a few different ways. Either they see this stream and realize that, you know, nobody fell for it, and everyone knows at this point. Which, like, if you are, hi, it is a pleasure to let you know this way. You did a horrible thing. I don't think they're watching this stream though. I don't think they were like really big on watching my streams. So yeah, A, they either see it through the stream, B, one of Elle's friends tells Elle directly and confronts them about this, which I don't know if this might have already happened. I haven't talked to, like, I haven't asked them individually, you know. I don't want to pry that much into, although I'm interested, I'm curious, but I do not want to pry that much. Or the third and possibly saddest answer is that they get absolute radio silence and they eventually just realize. And they realize that, you know, they didn't fool anybody, and more than that, they didn't get anybody's attention anymore. They're not getting anybody's attention anymore, which I think would be the perfect ending. But any ending is a good ending as long as, you know, people have realized the lie and the thing has been neatly closed. There's also the possibility that another friend could be filling them in. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. Can we do Netflix documentary series about this? Yeah, honestly, if Elle is watching, which I kind of hope that they're watching, it would be kind of a cathartic end to like be told your own story in third person and you don't even get your own name on it. But if you're watching, as KL says, shame on you. Definitely Sarah Z, yes. Yeah, nobody was actually hurt, which, you know, that's why we can kind of laugh about this in retrospect. And I hope it didn't freak you out when I went through the bits of like, oh shit, they committed suicide. I was, you know, I was kind of trying to play it kind of straight so that you would kind of get the shock that we all got and the regret. Oh, we just kind of laughed about the situation. Now this happened. You know, so I tried to play that straight, but I couldn't do it for very long because I knew it was all fake. But yeah, I hope that wasn't too jarring or anything. I missed most of the story because I was talking to a friend of mine, but also I lived the story. Yeah, sorry, you don't have to hear about it again. You were there, you were in the trenches. They posted the video in the server. The video might have been posted to the server. Yeah, I think it was. The video wasn't posted by L on the server, as we have established. L was most likely not on the server at this point through an alt account. Obviously, L's account had been banned, but we figured maybe they were there through an alt account. I don't think so, because they would have realized otherwise. The video was posted by one of the friends, kind of like sent there. I don't know if that's been deleted though. This is one step away from the fanfic author I was quote-unquote friends with, who faked their entire identity as a gotcha. People do some wild stuff with like the internet and anonymity. Val bans me from the server. I'll hurt him in the way that counts. I'll turn him into a crab. You think that would hurt me? I would be honored to be turned into a crab. If Val lets me, I'll join a call and tell my story on this stream because it spans multiple years. You gotta tell me about that sometime, Dapper. Carcinization just makes us stronger. Exactly. Anyway, that was the story of Elle and how they faked their own death to get revenge for getting banned on Discord. Irreparably hurting all of their friendships in the process. The end. Hope you liked it. The story of L plus ratio. Indeed. I hope now it comes clear why I used L for the name. That certainly was 48 minutes of entertainment. Oh, minus 5 minutes for the intro. Or 3 minutes of entertainment. Hope you like story time, like disjointed story time with Val. But I couldn't not tell you about this, because all of this to say, this was the reason I didn't stream yesterday. This was all my excuse for why I didn't stream. For real though, I didn't stream because like this was developing or had just developed, and I was just pretty exhausted about the whole thing. Plus my sleep disorder kicked in, which, you know, it's been for the past couple of days. Just getting tired like around 2 a.m. and then just falling asleep. Like whatever I'm doing, I'll just fall asleep. And I couldn't even get to like the stream time awake. So yeah. But over those past two nights, I slept 14 hours, and then today was 10 or 11 hours thereabouts. So I did sleep enough that I don't think I'll fall asleep during this stream. Hope I sleep well. Won't dream of losing grip with reality enough to embarrass myself. Oh my god. Have a good night, man. Thank you for listening to my story. But yeah, and if you were involved in this story, which I know a few people listening were, and you want to give your own 2 cents on it, your perspective, feel free to put it in chat. I shall read it aloud. The Val's Clatterith profile pic was cool. Yeah, it's really, I love that little picture. It's from a Tumblr user who did a bunch of little drawings of Teriel, and one of them had Clatterith just going. Okay, so let's actually do Photoshop, shall we? So, if you missed last stream, that was on Monday, I started this. The idea, as you can probably already see, is we just ran over the last unicorn on Earth. So, as the title of the stream says. As you guys know, I love doing folklore and fantasy creatures being killed in stupid ways. I live for that. I have done a gnome, I have done a mermaid, and now it is the unicorn's time. It is the unicorn's time to shine. I always thought Elle's profile pic looked like the dude from Handmaid's Hotel with a sharp tooth grin. It definitely had that vibe, which makes it even funnier. Like all along, we're getting the messages from this quote unquote lawyer who's using Elle's account, and Elle's profile picture is a has-been hotel level character with an evil grin, like a furry character with an evil grin, and like a kind of a leather vibe, so kind of leather kink vibe, which is just what an image, what an image. Yeah, I've been thinking of doing a Terry drawing, but I need to practice drawing meat. Love to see your Terry drawing. Your Sora's perspective on this. Holy fuck, coming through all the accusations made towards another member of the server only to consistently find nothing but smoke was hella annoying. Yeah, that was the worst. Wait, this is a Photoshop stream? I tricked you all into watching Photoshop. Hey, it's the unicorn. I just got out of the ICU. Last. Coming in clutch. That was perfect timing. Where's Bean? Bean is currently, okay, this is funny. He's sleeping on the bed, and he just found, I have this blanket on the bed that I sometimes use, you know, if it gets cold, I put it on my legs or stuff. And Bean just found it really comfy, so it's just sitting there. I don't know if I can, maybe I can put this in a way that frames Bean. You have to move some stuff out of the way. There you go, you got a very small Bean. He's kind of looking at us. You can see the glint in his eye. He's comfy, yeah. I wanted to move him here, but I figured now he's comfy there. Okay, so last we left off, we had some things to do. Obviously, and thank you for the save reminder.
Obviously, this unicorn is kind of curled up. It doesn't feel very dead. It doesn't feel like a car just hit it. So it needs a blood puddle. And I think we're gonna go unicorn blood. We're not gonna make it a standard color. I think we're gonna make it kind of like bluish black. And then like the truck tire, the front tire of the truck is just dragging a path of blood up to where it's standing now. And then maybe some like tire marks, kind of like it was trying to slow down. It was pushing the brakes. He's little today, yay. Remember how we had to ask someone who is an expert in Mastodon? Oh yeah, because one of the evidence, quote-unquote evidence it sent us was something about a Mastodon account. I'm in a quantum state of finding that story both incredibly infuriating and distressing and ultra just comical. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. It can be both things. Two things can be true at once. It's giving road nap. Have shower health and lush. It looks exactly like pink unicorn blood. It's called American Cream. Weird name. Hey Fate. Mr. Zilla, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we had these little things to do. But I was also thinking about the composition. And I'm thinking we can actually zoom in here a little bit. Like, I feel like the unicorn might be a little far away. We'd have a lot of like dead space here, like empty space. So we could possibly frame it better. What do you guys think? Like keeping the same crop, and I forget I can't use my pen for that because it's buggy. Keeping the same crop, but cutting it like this. Right, so we get like the truck and the unicorn. And maybe we can even cut off a little part of the unicorn's tail, but kind of keep the center of the image here. Yeah. How about that? Like the bike on the side doesn't really do anything for the composition or in general. For a second I thought you meant the animal called the Mastodon. No, the social media called Mastodon. Which is a really weird and complex social media site. This view feels more like taking a photo rather than making one. What you mean? I did not get that, Chaos. Well, unfortunately, we are contending with the fact that at this size, the base image is pretty blurry. It's not great, but that is fine. Isn't he? He's great. Yeah, I mean. You missed story time. Oh, don't go, camera. Don't go. There we go. Nothing great in camera raw won't fix. Exactly. You know exactly how I think, how do you? Hammy, you just missed the wildest story. I recommend if you got time after the stream, you go to the recording and listen to the story time. I'm trying to say I like this crop composition more, and it feels like the perspective of a person photographing the scene. Okay, I do get what you mean. Yeah, what Lau says, like it gives the photo was taken rather than made in Photoshop. Yeah, it feels more like intentionally framing the unicorn and the accident. And I have a mosquito swarming me. That's something I have become unused to. In the Canary Islands, there are no mosquitoes. Like, there are mosquitoes, but they are not common in my house. While here, my parents' house, they're everywhere. I have, over the years, I have become an adept mosquito hunter. I will just do this and catch them in midair. But yeah, there's a couple swarming me right now, and I will kill them. You see me suddenly clap or suddenly do this, I'm catching a mosquito. Hopefully I get 1 or 2 on stream. Mr. Zilla, I gotta ask, is all of your art in the same universe? Like, is the crab people in the same world as the boulder box crab, in the same world as the gnomes? It's kind of something I think it's better left open. Like, if you want to see them as part of like a unified world, I think that's cool. And if you'd rather like take them as separate things, I think that's cool as well. There are definitely some that fit better, some that don't fit as well. Like the Fractal series is apocalyptic in nature, so it doesn't fit with pretty much anything else as long as it takes place after 2006. The Shipetotech, the Terry Meat Planet series, same thing. It's like a meat planet taking over the worlds. So that's also kind of its own timeline. Those are the ones that could be like more neatly separated. I would also like, you know, things that are in their own series, like Megalomorpha, I think could also be like cordoned off, since it's kind of its own little world, right? Megalomorpha. Technically compatible with other things, but it still feels like pretty self-contained, doesn't it? But all the other one-off stuff, you could probably mix it together, but it's kind of up to anyone's interpretation. And yeah, there's gonna be some that clash more than others. In case of this unicorn, friendship is not magic. Friendship did not save it. See you later, Siphon. The London Underground contains its own unique species of mosquitoes. Really? Culex molestus? They're called annoying mosquitoes? I love that. Yes, also the smart answer to this is like, yeah, everything exists in the same universe and it is ours. Thank you, Agent. Yeah, Googliel and Terry, like the Teriel verse is probably its own thing. And honestly, like Teriel can be so many different stories. The more canon one is Googliel kind of exists on Earth but is ostracized, and Terry then arrives, takes over the Earth, kind of does a thing where it spreads its seeds over the Earth, and Earth becomes consumed, and Googliel have like, you know, being like with the Earth kind of being removed from the equation, Googliel meets Terry, and they strike off together. So yes, in the Teriel, in the more canon Teriel universe, the Earth is dead. Like, everyone has died, and now the Earth is in the process of becoming a meat planet, and that's something we just gotta live with. Personally, I'm all for living with spiders. Yeah, I love spiders. I always let them live. There's a lot of jumping spiders in this area. I love them. I always make sure to live there. You know, when they put themselves in little webs, they do a little web tent and leave them alone.
I can change emotes with my cheers. This pleases them.
You can. Thank you, Dapper. I can't wait to read it. Imagine the Valdevia shared universe crossover. It would be fun to cross over some stories at some point. It would be like, I don't know how we'd do it without it being silly, but it would be funny. The religious scholar in me isn't sure how to feel about the implication that angels continue to exist after a non-biblical apocalypse. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe the other angels stayed on Earth, but Gugliel had nothing left to see, so they left. It's like, you know, it's a good thing. It's like when a kid leaves the home of their abusive parents. As it burns. Yeah, it's true. SCP does have a lot of like universes that don't fit as well. Like different canons. Angels are closest to God's employees. I mean, I guess, maybe. Have you reached the kiwi stage of facial hair? Yeah, it's just kind of fuzzy. Oh my god, Bean was obsessed with licking where my beard used to be on the for the past couple of days. Like, he will do it relentlessly. I think it just kind of misses my beard because he used to just groom my beard pretty often. But now that it's not here, he's just kind of like licking the skin where it used to be, and it hurts. But I can't say no because he's so cute. Like, yeah, I'm talking about you, Bean. But yeah, it's very funny. I have video on my camera. What's up, Bean? Hello. Hi. Look at me. Hold on, I will send this. I'll send this to myself on like Discord or something. And I'll show it on stream. That way y'all can see being silly. Hello, Bean. Oh, he left. Where are you going? Hi. Oh, hello. Yes. We were just talking about you, little man. Ooh. It's sandpaper is my beard, yeah. My skin. There's not much beard to speak off it yet. Okay, let me go to Discord. Did it send? There it is. Hello, Bean. We're gonna watch you on camera right now. Please tell him I love him. Hey, Bean, Chaos loves you. Okay. This was Bean yesterday. Well, I'm saying in Spanish, he thinks it's gonna make my beard grow faster. And then I said it hurts. That was like right there in bed yesterday. Please give Bean a little kiss for me. Hey, Bean. This one's for Victoria. And this one's for all of chat. Can't scratch too much with my lack of beard. I'm sorry. Do you want to groom it today? No? Oh. Yeah, it's not much fun, is it? It's not that much fun. There's just a little tiny bit of hair. Frijolito. Okay, Laz. Have a good night. Much love to you as well. The bean. He's so precious. Anyway, you should. I'm getting so distracted today, but it's for a good cause. Okay, so we have cropped the image. I think I might also increase the contrast a little bit in the back, just to make it match the unicorn a bit better. Just a little. No, Bean is going to his little bed. Hold on. Hello, Bean. Look at he. Look at he. With the Brazil flag in the back to remind us of L. Okay, so we're here. We are doing some shadows for... I guess I shouldn't worry too much about shadows. We're gonna do a little pool of blood in that area anyway. So that's gonna make all of the shadows pretty much useless. So we should probably focus on that instead. Also, one of the reasons for zooming into this was that I showed this to my mom. And mom was like, "Oh, a horse." I was like, "No, mom, that's a unicorn." And she was like, "Oh, I don't have my glasses on." And so I said, maybe I need to zoom in. Just for my mom. Okay, so what should I use for the pool of blood? I do have some blood textures, but it's mostly like up close stuff. Like, let's see. Like this sort of stuff, right? Like fake blood up close. Which doesn't really feel like, no. Doesn't really feel like it would work here. Maybe this one might work, but like if we put it on multiply, I'll change the color and stuff in a minute, but make it smaller. That could work. I think we need some, like, a thicker, like, pool. Make it hide sparkle. The thing about sparkling, it's not really an easy thing to show at this scale, at this distance. It's more of an up close type thing. I was thinking oil puddle as well, Chaos. Or something like syrup. Something like pretty dark like that. Valdevia, god of capitalism. Okay, let's look for oil. That's gonna give me more like olive oil, yeah. Petroleum. Is that how you write it? Yeah, mostly like refineries. not like the stuff itself. Okay. Syrup. Maybe just puddles as well. Yeah, I was exactly thinking of that, Cryptid. Making it look sort of shimmery and iridescent. Oil spill? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, that gives me some shimmery textures on concrete too. Which could work pretty well. Did that load? Let's give it a sec. There it is. Okay, let's see if we find something more like a puddle. Here we have a bunch of spilled punch, looks like. On tiles, which is a bit annoying. But it is a possibility. Look at this. That is much closer to what I was thinking. You know, it's like a lower viscosity fluid, but it is a smaller puddle. So if we make that look bigger, it'll look like a higher viscosity fluid, like blood. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Like, you can't just take a drop of water and make it bigger, and it won't feel like a puddle, because, you know, when you put water in a small drop, it'll bunch up like this due to surface tension. So to make it feel big, you actually need like water, like a bigger amount of water, so it can feel like it's distributed over a distance. If you take that small drop of water that's bunched up due to surface tension and make it bigger, it'll look like a liquid that has more viscosity, like it sticks together more, so it bunches up more. So if I take this, which is wine, which is, you know, higher viscosity than water but lower than like honey and blood, and if I make that bigger, it'll hopefully feel like it's higher viscosity. So I don't know, just a theory though. We'll see if it actually works out when we put it on. Biblical debate in a Valdevia stream chat. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm trying to follow the biblical debate, but I don't have much to add to it. I just know Google lore. Let me just look for spill. Because spill gave us this image. So there might actually be other good ones. Like this. It's a bit more of a splash. It's pretty good. Oh, this one's kind of shiny. Not bad. We have another wine spill. Here's the one we had. Here's... What? What is this image? Why is it so weirdly edited? It's scary. Twitch showed you a Red Bull ad but won't show you the actual stream? No, Twitch. I'm sorry, Mitchie. What is this? What is that? This part feels off. It's like somebody edited an oil painting, one of those like, or acrylic paints like these, into into a puddle. Make it feel more shimmery. But it is a nice shiny. I think if I don't use the center of it, it could work pretty well. Where is that image? Trying to find where it comes from. There we go. It is from Pexels. Which doesn't tell me a lot. Usually the more edited images are from Pixabay. Okay, we do have a few images. I think this one could serve as a really nice base because we can just, you know, fit it over the actual line on the pavements. It's pretty good fit there. Make that bigger and put it on there. That's just a fractal chemical, kinda, yeah. One of unicorn blood is just olive oil. Plot twist. It was olive oil all along. Tried searching images to help and I got actual crime scene photos on Unsplash. Hello? Unsplash. No, it must be like a fake crime scene. I don't think they'd allow that on Unsplash. Like maybe on Pixabay where they allow anything, but like these traffic accident photos are from Pixabay because they allow whatever. It's just like, you got images? Sure, drop them in. Drop them in. But it's weird that they'd allow that on Unsplash. That's a secret the Italians have been hiding for decades. I don't know why people from America think like a lot of the olive oil comes from Italy, and maybe in America it does, but the biggest producer of olive oil is Spain, and we make way better olive oil. I like Italian olive oil. It has nothing to do like against Spanish olive oil, so don't believe the hype. Get Spanish olive oil. We do it better. It's been hella expensive this year because of the droughts, but still very good. It might be staged, but it looks like real ass blood, so it looks dingy. Damn. Full offense, you get the cheap olive oil, or you're missing out. Especially in the US, where there's no regulation about this, cheap olive oil is not extra virgin. It's like factory level shit, and it's actually like probably bad for your health. Get extra virgin always, and like actual extra virgin. Like check the brands, because there's a lot of brands outside of Europe. There's a lot of brands that just pretend to be extra virgin because there's no regulations about it. So be careful about that. Get good olive oil and cook everything in it. That's what we do in Spain, and we are a really healthy population. Spain is the one tapping unicorns for olive oil. Exactly. It's probably because a lot of Spanish olive oil gets bottled and labeled in Italy and is sold as Italian. Really? Do they do that in the US? Wild. Is it because it sells as more expensive? It's true that every time you hear Americans speak about olive oil, it's like always Italian. It's like Italy is not by far the biggest producer. They were more Italian than Spanish immigrants to the US. They were the ones who set up the import businesses. They got it all from Italy, so it associated with Italy. Makes sense. Do everything in butter. That's not gonna be good for your health. It's fun, it's delicious, but do use olive oil for the rest. Just sent you a novel on Discord. Oh my god. That is long. I cannot wait to read it. Or do you want me to read this on stream? I will do whatever. I will bite word with your choice. Bean is snoring. Hold on. Bean? Snoring? Oh, he stops now. Come on. He always stops when I try to record it. Oh, and now again, he starts snoring. Little Bean. He is snoozing. He's going shrimp mode. Like, this is Bean going full shrimp mode right now. And he does that with his leg. This is his leg, not his tail. He's shrimping. Shrimps is cats. Penis snoring. I mean, B and P are really similar sounds. Hello, Bean. Well, enough from Italy is a celebration that it's almost exactly like Christmas, but in January. In Spain, I think it's just around the same time. So yeah, in Spain we have Reyes Magos, which is the like 3 wise men called in English. That's when we actually give gifts, and it's on the 6th of January. I think Italy might be like the 7th or 8th of January, somewhere around there. And my camera's about to go weird. Don't worry about it. What? Why did it do that? Is it... What was that selection? Weird. It's not too much work. I'm happy to join call and narrate. Well, I don't have anything set up for call for this stream, so I can read it myself though if you want. I could just read it after stream, whatever you prefer. Okay, so ignore the glass. Okay, I do think it feels too thick to be blood at this size, but maybe smaller it'll work. There's also the whole reflection thing, but we can fix that. The Italians have a witch, yes. We have the 3 wise men and they have a witch. I like the witch. I think these days it's celebrated less though, because it's kind of being cannibalized by the more American version of Christmas, which has happened in Spain as well, but you know, it's still like a lot of families will kind of split up the gifts between the 25th, 6th. can read it on stream. I don't want to take a word from your work. Oh, I live for the drama, don't worry. It's fine. It adds to it. It adds to it. Okay, let's read Dapper's story. Chat. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so first off, trigger warnings for mentions of grooming, minors in unsafe conditions involving drugs, gaslighting, and general manipulative behavior. Okay, we're in for a treat. We're in for a wild one. Back in like late 2019, early 2020, I was getting my start writing for a specific unnamed fandom. I will respect your wishes to not name the fandom. Since I was just starting out, I ended up getting my first boost in followers from a pretty popular, like 10k plus follower account, author named Ali, not their real name. Ali and I never talked much, but they were friendly to me, we got along, etc. About 2-ish months after we started interacting, Ali got called out for list 1, grooming a friend of theirs who was a minor, 2, bullying a different minor out of the fandom for not quote-unquote correctly crediting Ali for better reading a fic, something that doesn't really need credits, 3, forcing a different minor friend to trip sit them, 4, making sexual jokes to/about multiple of their minor followers. What a fun-looking person. Damn. Ali was, I think, 23 at the time. As a result, they were rightfully chased out of the fandom and vanished. Maybe a month later, a new account popped up under the name Hazard Haze, and they grew relatively quickly, but were mostly normal. I interacted with them, and we were pretty friendly, but there was always something off about them that I could never really pinpoint. One of my friends, who I'm still close with to this day, even warned me like, hey, just so you know, Haze is low-key sketchy, so please be careful with them. I don't want you to get hurt. Haze came to me and asked me to be a part of their Writers' Week, which I happily agreed to. I told them up front that I probably wouldn't be able to get all the prompts out because I'm a pretty slow writer, and even at my fastest, there was usually a 1/2 month gap between when I posted fics. Right away, they got weirdly pushy and said that if I was going to participate, I had to at least get 3 fics done for them to approve before I posted to their collection. Yeah, pushy about that. Since I was still so small and wanted friends, I pushed myself really hard to get the 3 done, and when I sent them to Haze, I just never once got a response. Yeah. Whatever, I figured they were busy and just left it. Not hugely related, I'm just bitter. The hazy part, I opened Twitter one day and I see that Haze has really started a huge call-out thread on a different author I was close with. Damn, I hate this kind of person. Oh my god. Haze had a significantly bigger following than my friend, and was making it out like my friend had been personally victimizing them and others because, and this is real, my friend had tweeted that they didn't like a specific writing style. Oh my god. This naturally resulted in my friend leaving the fandom. Oh my god. Around the same time, Haze started drama with another big fanfic author. Again, like, this is the kind of person who just like keeps starting drama with other people. He started drama with another big fanfic author, but I was not involved in that one, so I won't touch it other than saying that fake SA accusations are crazy. Oh my god. This all finally culminates in the 4th of July 2022. I open Twitter and see that Haze has gotten this huge knockdown, drag-out fight with their partner on the timeline. There are accusations of cheating. They're cussing each other out. Shit's wild. All of us who were mutuals with both Haze and their partner are just kind of standing there, because truly, what the fuck are we supposed to do in that situation? Oh, imagine having like a public discussion with like a public argument with your partner on Twitter for all your followers. But then the bump drops. Another person had found out that, you guessed it, Ali and Haze are exactly the same person. Ali was bitter about getting run out of the fandom the first time and decided to come back under a different identity and befriend all the people who had rightfully turned away from them when they got exposed for grooming. Ali went on a whole righteous tangent on their account, basically being like, I was the one who killed the fandom. You're all fools for trusting me. And then dipped, never to be heard from again. Oh my god, like full-on villain arc. To be clear, no, they did not kill the fandom. People were upset for 48 hours maybe and then went back to normal. With more dunking on Ali's soggy cardboard writing. That is fantastic. Oh my god. What an insufferable person. Constant call-out posts. Oh my god. Public relationship arguments. Need to hit this person with my car immediately. That's wild. Thank you for the story, Dapper. You truly grace us in today, the storytime stream. Also, oh, Cryptid, you sent me an image. Where's that one from? That one could be good. You need to change the angle of it, but... Alright, because I think Discord compressed it. From Unsplash? What did you look for on Unsplash? I think the image kind of just compressed a bunch through Discord, and it's really small. You search for blood. Oh, see you, Uranium. Have a good one. It's like that video where Sarah Z investigated someone who claimed to be the real author of My Immortal, and who revealed to be the sock puppet account. Yeah, I remember that one. Wild. I love that video. Didn't you know the kitty picture as a palette cleanser for putting up with that story? Oh, the baby. Did you decide on a name? Baby jail. Birdie. Birdie's really good. Hi, Birdie. Encrypted. What do you search to get that picture? I'm trying to find it like from here. Any little Tampa imagery. Currently yelling in the other room. Aww. In the meantime, Bean. He's chilling. Okay, let's see. One might need a slight angle change. Search for puddle of blood. Okay, let me give that a search. It's a pretty specific search. It should be fairly easy to find. Let's go to Unsplash only. Nothing on here, interestingly enough. Lots of puddles. Go to the side itself. Actually, I never cross-checked between this this plugin and Unsplash itself, or like specific sites themselves. So this might be a good test. It's giving me the same. Okay, so that's good to know. But unless it's like way lower down, which I don't think it would be, but... Oh, maybe it's one of the... not free ones. Yeah, okay, it's one of the it's one of the ones from iStock. Yeah, it's here. That's unfortunately from paid stock site. Yeah, we could check in on Adobe stock. Search for blood. And search for puddles as well, but they probably have a bunch of good free ones. Don't worry, chat, this is all fake blood. Lot of small puddles. This one might be good. It's 49 pages of this shit? Damn. Oh, this is good. 3D CT with a bunch of stents. Oh my god. Yeah, I think wine spill might be better. I'm just gonna search for spill. Ooh, look at this. Kind of cool. Crude oil spill. Damn. Like absolutely horrendous to have crude oil spills on the beach, but what a cool color. Here's a little wine as well, but again, it's a small puddle. What's this Family the Family Guy death pose ass picture? Oh my god. Why am I getting a bunch of pictures of people falling down the stairs? What is going on in this one? People just take the wildest stock images. And I thank them for that. Thank you for your service, anonymous Adobe stock user. It's really funny because Adobe stock is currently full of AI generated slop. And you know the best way to avoid it? It's just to sort by free, because AI grifters make you pay for it. And people putting up free images, they are photographers who just have like large collections and they put a small portion of them for free so you can like, you maybe say like, ooh, I kind of like this one, and you click on it and it's part of a whole series and the rest of them are paid. So actually just get like one of them for free. And you know, it's good for them, good for us. But the AI grifters, they haven't realized this yet. They haven't realized, you know, you can make things free. They just want the money. Emmy, thank you so much for the follow. Have a good night, Chaos. Have a good time zone. Taking a spill means falling down. Yeah. True. That's why there's so many people falling down. Find the fractal chemical originated from a unicorn. That's smart. Maybe we need to do our own stock images. Well, that is why on the Discord, apart from weird people faking their deaths, sometimes you do get a channel called Sacrificial Altar, which is where people can send their own images that they took and allow others to use them freely. So you can put up your own images if you got any cool images that could be used as anything for textures, references, you know, backgrounds and then edits. Or you can go there and search for, look up what other people are posting and use that for your own art. So it's great. Give that a look. Go to the Discord if you're not there already. It's the channel called Sacrificial Altar. Almost time for work to end. Gotta push through 1 more hour. You got this. Good luck, Emily. Emmy, sorry. I love all these pictures of people falling down. Look at this kitty. Oh. Okay. We're only getting unrelated images now. So it was not 40 something pages. It was just 1 page. This one's paint. It's pretty thick, so I'm not gonna go for it. Let's see if I missed any other good ones, because there were some good ones. Was passed over. Now it's mostly like smaller spills instead of, you know, like a puddle. Look for oil. It's gonna give me olive oil again. Yeah, I didn't think about that. The week and a half that I sent progress pics if you like Bruce to give people references. Yeah, that was great. Didn't do wine yet, but we shall do wine. It's mostly olive oil here. Let me just do wine. It's gonna give me a lot of bottles. Let's see, wine spill. We already got this one's. Got some good ones, but in like on fabric, so it's like absorbed, which doesn't really work on asphalt. Okay, let's see. Puddles. Kind of want this kind of thing, but not a shitty drawing, please. Sorry, drawing. Didn't mean to call you shitty. Why am I getting pictures of pools? Pools are definitely not puddles. Those are two different things. It's all pools. Puddles and pools are clearly different things, aren't they? Why is it confusing puddle and pool? Goldfish crackers for dinner. Enjoy. Okay, this has some nice but quite small puddles. That's soy sauce. See, like this would work blown up at a big size because it would feel too sticky. That's one thing that's important with liquids. You know, we might think that liquids tend to, you know, you can blow them up or make them smaller at any size, but it doesn't work like that. Liquids behave differently at different scales. So yeah, you can just take a small puddle and make it big because it'll feel like, you know, it's a big blob basically. And vice versa, if you take a large puddle and make it very small, it'll feel like super thin. That's kind of an issue with when you're doing edits with liquids involved. Not a lot here. Puddle oil. Okay, let's see the ones we got there. Let's go to Photoshop. Got a few good ones there. Welcome to the masterclass with Valdevia about differences between puddles and pools.
For that perfect win.
Oh, thank you so much, Ricochet. Bean appreciates it in his deepest dreams. Literally, Adobe is run by giants. Just pools are mere puddles to them. They do be playing that word association game for real. Wasn't this how the people figured out that the Loch Ness Monster picture was fake? Yeah, that was one of the main like criticisms towards it. Is that, you know, it was meant to show this gigantic creature far away in a lake, but all the ripples in the water made it feel like the creature was actually super small. And it turned out that years later, someone confessed that it was actually like a toy submarine with a plastic head. And if you actually see the uncropped version of the Loch Ness Monster picture, I think I've shown this on stream, but let me show it again because it's actually a good example of what I'm talking about. Maybe it'll help like illustrate. Let me go here. Okay. Surgeon's photo. So it's known as a surgeon's photo because it was initially sent to the newspaper by a surgeon who was just a friend of the pranksters, who was basically you know, used for, you know, as they were a surgeon, they had like, you know, people trusted him, but he was just like in on the prank, right? This was a picture they sent. If you actually look at the ripples, just like by feel, you can tell that these are pretty big ripples for just like normal wind ripples, which make this feel pretty small, right? Just on the vibe. Now look at the uncropped picture. This is tiny. Hold on. This is another copy of the uncropped picture. Oh wait, here. You can see when you can see the other side of the lake. You can actually see the full photo. This is still pretty small, but you can probably get the vibe. This is the other side of the lake. So now you do actually have some perspective that it's not just water. This shit's tiny, right? Oh, there you go. Now you know. Been a good amount, sent you a thing on Discord for you to glance at. Got unban requests. Oh, from that guy. Yeah, a guy who defended Burzum, wherever that, however you pronounce that. Really funny. Good night, Proxy. Hope it's okay that I call you Proxy. There are like 2 different Liliths that come into chats, so I have to call each of them by a different name. Okay, back to Photoshop. Edgar, yeah, wasn't your DMs asking you to ask me to unban him? I blocked him. Yeah, good. This person, which I'm not gonna name, but they're banned from this channel and also from the Discord, because they went on the Discord and they first appeared on this channel and they kind of chatted some like pretty incoherent things in chats, but like no hard feelings there. Then they went on the Discord and went on like my channel, like the channel about these streams, and started ranting about climate change, like a really strange thing. And so then I decided, I was like, this guy's like pretty strange. So I actually looked up what he had posted to the Discord before, and I noticed that he had shared in the music channel, Music by Burzum. Burzum? However you pronounce that. If you don't know, Burzum is a kind of black metal band that is really infamous because the guy, the frontman for that band, killed several people and is a really big Nazi. And they also burned a few churches. Like, they did several crimes. You know, so I kind of like made reference to that, and I was like, are you like, do you know about like this guy and like the Burzum singer being like a pretty big Nazi? And he started like defending him. I was like, okay, that's a ban. You know, I didn't need any more excuses. So yeah, and that guy just sent an unban request. I take it that's a no on the unban. That's very much a no. I denied an unban request from someone who was quoting Hitler in the chat once. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that guy. Like, it's very funny because it's very not often, like it's really rare that we get like absolutely unhinged people in chats and like these kind of weird things. But when it happens, it's like a guy defending Burzum or a guy quoting Hitler and trying to how the quoting Hitler guy was, someone pops into chats and as their first like messages, they start posting like weird inspirational type quotes, and they start asking, do you like that quote? I was like, yeah, sure, that's like pretty basic inspirational stuff. I was like pretty weirded out. They were like, well, Hitler wrote it. They were trying to get me to agree with the quote, just to tell me, oh, you agree with something that Hitler said. So stupid. They got an easy ban there. Some bans are hard, and it's something you gotta really think about and consider and talk about with other mods. And sometimes it's really nice because it's easy. I remember Hitler guy. There are some unique characters out there. Yeah. Yeah, that one sure was a character. Okay, let me... What's going on here? Okay. I need to remove the background from here. There's like a little line. It's really killing me. Is it because of the hue saturation? It was. Okay. I figured it out. Whoa, trippy. This is cool, actually. Should just leave the picture like that. Okay. I figured it out. Just gotta do the hue saturation individually for some reason. Okay, so I was thinking some kind of dark blue like this for unicorn blood. You can't watching the stream. Can you say hi to Zibi? Is that how you say it? Hi Zibi. Oh my god. Hello Zibi. Like, oh, are you a vegetarian? Did you know who was also a vegetarian? Hitler. Zibi got distracted by a noise outside, but he appreciates the love. Oh. Hey Val, do you like dogs? Well, so did Hitler. You found the Hitler guy's messages again? How did you find that? Can you take a screenshot? To color dodge. Ooh, this kind of gives it a slightly sparkly feel. How about this for unicorn blood? Parrot went to bed. He's screaming for you now. Oh. Hi, Ollie. Ollie the parrot. Pepper is a mod you rarely see. Pepper is always in the background, lurking, watching. Spilled the fractal juice. It happens. You gonna sleep now, XCS? Thank you so much for coming. I hope you have a fantastic time zone. Just posted a picture of Zibi in the stream channel. Yeah! Hi, Zibi. Okay, oh, Dapper sent me the Hitler guy messages. Okay. Here's how it went. 2022. Okay, let's see if I remembered it well. It was a series of quotes. Think 1,000 times before taking a decision, but after taking the decision, never turn back, even if you get 1,000 difficulties. What do you think? The man who has no sense of history. It's like a man who has no ears or eyes. What do you think? I love this. It's the quote, and then, what do you think? Reading is not an end to itself, but a means to an end. What do you think? It was like during other conversation going on. I was like barely paying attention to the guy. No, I was like, where are these quotes from? They sound like pretty basic ass inspirational quotes. They're like, no, they're from a very famous Austrian painter who failed art school. And there you go. That was the ban. Didn't need anything more. Thank you for digging those out, Dapper. Appreciate it. I love it, just like constant. What do you think? Such bad baits. I don't like this spell. And this one, I feel like I can use this little chunk, like the left side of it. Let me just select subject, which should, yeah, there we go. Put that on multiply. And darken that a bit. And then use colorize to get it looking a little bit blue. Drunk driving may kill a lot of people, but it also helps a lot of people get to work on time, so it's impossible to say if it's bad or not. What do you think? Okay, how about this? With, of course, that on top. So we got some puddles of blood, sparkly blood, of course. And now on top of the unicorn, we can draw some little streams that go down here. We're going to be pretty much in shadow. So I think like nose, mouth, and eye. Just drawing it in a shitty way like this for now, because I'm gonna apply the what you call it, this little texture, sparkly, and we'll see if it works just with that or if it needs anything else. Let's pull out the sparkly. Okay, this needs to be a little lighter. Whoa. Whoa, I just had another Dr. Oz dream. This time he was crying. What do you think? Nortis, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. Hello everybody, we are killing a unicorn. Hey Barango, glad you made it. Welcome, welcome. The head is an edited goat head. Yeah, it is. I use the horse as a base here, but then I use the goat legs here and here, and the head, the nose, and little goatee, also goats. And then this is a narwhal tusk or narwhal horn. Yeah, the rest is just like one horse with like the hair of another horse combined. And a few manual edits. And he bleeds sparkly blood, of course. Oh, it's very much not sleeping, it's just being run over. We're gonna have a track that goes from the unicorn to the truck. Would it have blood dripping from the horn? I don't think so. Horns are like pure keratin. They don't. They're not like antlers and stuff that do have a lot more blood irrigation. This image would go hard as a demotivational meme in 2009. That is high praise, thank you. Thank you, Gravel. Oh, the horse I used? No, it was just a sleeping horse. Or a horse that was just like turning around like they do. Doing little flips. The horse was the one driving and fell out of the truck. Oh no! Okay, I might still add more like damage to the horse. I'm not sure because I don't want to go too gory. I want to go super explicit with the image. So, wait, did I use this? I ended up not using this little spill, but it's fine because we had the other one that was on concrete. I think it looks better. Oh, a horse, Val's mom. Yeah. When my mom saw this, it was zoomed out, like the earlier version of this. She went like, "Oh, poor horse." I was like, "No, mom, that's a unicorn." And she was like, "Oh, I don't have my glasses on. Sorry." So yeah, that's why I zoomed it in part. But okay, yeah, truck. Tire. It's gonna give me a lot of tires, but I'm seeing if I can find good tire marks. Maybe tire track. Oh wait, I should open this up to all websites. There we go. Is tire track or tire mark maybe? Because tire track is just giving me like tires and sand. Tire mark? Is there a better word for it? Skid mark? Oh. Okay, we got drifting cars. This guy for some reason. It's giving me really oh, question mark. Okay, so let me just look for skid. This is just snow again. I could do tire tracks on snow and just like cut out the tracks and use the shape from that. Or I could also look in Adobe stock because there's a chance. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, okay, this could be pretty good. It's dirt tracks, and it's a car, not a truck, but so far, best one we got. Let's see. Let me go to Adobe stock. Let's look for a skid mark. Or tire skid. Oh, we got a lot of good ones here. These are good for like the truck slowing down, like the truck trying to stop before the unicorn. Like this one, for example. Although these are mostly car marks, so maybe they won't fit super well with the truck. But if we don't make them like super clear with like the track mark, like the tire marks themselves, should be fine. That's all we got. Can somebody tell me that I don't need to back the Kickstarter for Cult of the Lamb graphic novel? Please help, I need to stop spending money. Save your money. Save it for a rainy day, Maxwell. It's good to have some savings. I say because I don't have currently I don't have any savings. I am waiting for the money, for the Kickstarter money, which I won't get until we print all the books, so it's gonna take a while. Mr. Valdevia, I sent you a shitty meme on Discord. Let's see your Discord meme. Let's see your Discord meme. Oh wait, Yuki, I guess can't see that. This is what Dapper sent me. What do you think? Beautiful. Hey, wait, I backed your Kickstarter. Maybe I should back this one too. No, Bechtel! Save your money! Your character entry for your BAA projects. Oh yeah, you sent out the Discord, right? Also, let me see. Tire. Truck tire. Oh, I'm seeing a mosquito there. Maybe I can get it. Hold on, it's just kind of out of the way, but I'll see if I can slap it dead. Oh, it escaped. It was a bit too far. It saw me coming. It's that thing. What the hell? You guys think is there a specific word or combination of words I could look for to get like some kind of wet tire track? That's what I want. It's the blood being carried by the tire. Like we got a little bit of it here. technically, I could get a track and just make it look liquid by just like using it as a mask and then just applying a sort of like wet puddly texture to it. That is a possibility. But if I find something that already kind of looks like that, that would save me so much work. Tire prints, soggy tire track, name of my new bluegrass band. Muddy tire tracks, maybe mud plus tire. I was thinking, yeah, maybe getting the clip art version and editing it. Although the clip art version is gonna look too clean, I feel like. Oh, look at these little puddles. That's not bad, but I don't think I can translate this to what I want. It's too much of a dirt road. Keep looking through this as long as it shows me relevant results. I think maybe looking for tire and mud might be a good option. Or tire and rain. It's like something on a rainy day. I should just filter by photos, but I guess I'm on like the 4th page already, so I don't want to scroll back down all the way. Oil slick could be. Okay, we're reaching the end here. It's just a bunch of tires. Okay, clip art. Okay, let's see. Tire, mud. And now actually filter by photos. So it's getting us a lot of similar ones to the one we saw before, which are pretty good, but I don't know if it would translate very well. Maybe tire rain will work. Don't better behave because the mobile mode tools are awful. Now everyone misbehave. Are there any good tire tracks in this one? Because it is a truck too, but not anything that we really see. Similar videos. It's like a pole dancer. Okay. Thank you, Adobe. Gotta do some graffiti and jaywalk. Horror. Cool edits. I should just do edits like this and post into Adobe stock. If times are tough. Okay, no luck there. What else did we say? Oil slick. Nope. No luck here. But we do have other sites to look through. Whoa, sorry, sneeze. That was very sudden. Okay, tire... rain. Let's see, we might get lucky. Tire mud. Exploded. Don't worry, I imploded right back. So I'm fine. Burnt rubber. Because we do have some of like the skid mark variety. But what I was thinking is more something like this. Kind of like wet tire marks so that we can use it to have the bloody prints from the unicorn to the truck. Like this one feels pretty wet. I feel like we could use a couple of them because it's a large tire. So we could use like these two. And the sun hits them kind of the right way to make them feel kind of slick. Have you seen those images of tires melting into roads? I don't know if I have. Okay, so we're gonna make this bigger. How big would this tire be at this distance? This maybe? Well, we'll figure it out. For now, let me do a selection like this. It's gonna be a little shitty, but I'll fix it. Okay, this has to go under the unicorn. And I kind of had a little check for it. I'm kind of going to play it by ear, but I would like it to swerve a little bit. It's like, you know, hits the unicorn and kind of swerve, tried to control the chuck, and then finally came to a stop. Where does this take place? Unspecified. I don't really know the actual picture is from. The only thing we could kind of get, like the only clear answer we could get when we thought about it last stream was somewhere in the southern hemisphere, which is due to the vegetation and general vibes. Like, maybe if we could read this, we could know, but I don't know what it says. Yeah, okay. We gotta get that geoguessr guy. Like, what's the name? Light bolts or some, rain bolts. Is that it? Appalachian vibes? Very much no. With palm trees? I don't know what the Appalachian Mountains look like, but this feels way further south. Rainbolt, yes. Thank you. Okay, so I am going to puppet warp. So, okay, I need to keep this, even though we're twisting it in funny ways. I want to keep it parallel to the road. You demanded royalty. Well, better start collecting, Siphon. Green octagonal road signs can't be hard to narrow down. That's true. Someone get on that. King, you said it. Get on that. Macaroni, hello. Good to see you. Can you just get specific places to annoy locals? This looks exactly like Montreal. 100%. No, this is Asturias. It's got to be. So the idea here was to use this kind of muddy base to apply a few of the, you know, colors and stuff from the blood and hopefully make it look a little bit more like blood, but we'll see, we'll see. It's to go under the tire, obviously. The edges can't be this defined, I feel like. It's gotta be Yakima, Washington. It's Liverpool. It's totally Liverpool. Animals live quite the spray when a semi hits them. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I feel like it slowed down a bit before hitting it. I wanted to have like skid marks right before it hits it to show that. Yeah, because otherwise this animal would be spray, and we wanted to keep it. Visible and not too gory. I should have picked a car, but this picture was pretty good, and so it ended up being a truck. Okay, can add this little rainbowy vibe. Gonna go smaller. Oh, this tool, so annoying. I'm gonna have to update Photoshop just to see if they fixed this very specific bug that they just introduced. Because, fun fact, Photoshop loves introducing bugs. They don't love fixing them though. They just add them and then kind of forget about you for years. And then it's like one Adobe employee like years later going like, oh, I fixed this bug. I was annoying everyone for decades. Thank you. Thank you, one guy at Adobe that does their job and keeps this usable. Aren't the curves a bit sharp? You think so? Yeah, that's true. It is a big vehicle. Maybe I should keep it a bit smoother. Like, smooth out this curve there. It's a good call. As big as a unicorn looks on the road, I think the person in the car would have been fucked if they hit it. That's true. That's true. It is looking like a big unicorn. But we do have an actual size comparison because there used to be a bike here. So it's actually a bit smaller than a horse. Right? Depends on the size of the bike, but horses are big. John Adobe. Thank you, John Adobe. That's bug. What do you think? Photoshop sounds like just like my mental health. Hell yeah. Can you zoom in on the sign again? Here. It reads like it says Oga, but I don't think it does. Or Ogi, maybe. Yeah, it's not an American style truck. This is a small truck. If you're American, you might be surprised to learn that outside America, trucks are definitely like half as big. American trucks are like freakish. They're scary. American trucks are scary. They're so fucking big. Wait, I want to try a different thing here. This should probably work better. So maybe this will help with the perspective problem. My therapist told me I need to stop calling my mental health issues bugs. I should look up green stop signs and got a bunch of stupid memes. Trucks are too big. I was just talking to my friend on the walk an hour ago. How scary semis are to drive next to. Oh yeah, I can't imagine, like I've seen them on the road. Never driven in the US. But I would be terrified. Just how big they are, and like their bold spots, their blind spots must be pretty huge too. Just due to the size. Ooh, I don't know if I caught that mosquito. There, you're gonna catch it. Hold on. This mosquito has been on my ass all night. Got you. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, it is. It is in my hand. I killed it. Bean, are you proud of me? I'm a hunter. I'm a hunter too. You could have done it. You could have counted the mosquito, but you were too sleepy. You were too sleepy to realize. Yeah. I got one. I think there's still another one around, but I live, there are hills and the wind gets quite gusty. Sometimes you come around a hill and a gust of wind hits you. It'll push you halfway into the next lane. Ooh. And it happens to you next to a semi. Shit your pants, yeah. Hello, Bean. Ooh, the man. The man. Bean. Stream works on phone. You're off to bed? Okay, Sora. Sleep well. Grumbly's doing a birthday stream. Oh, nice. Being yawn, he was unimpressed. Come on. There's a non-standard road sign. Yeah, it must be to like direct traffic, maybe. Hello, Bean. You're so precious. You. He loves it. No clue the pick is from. It didn't say it where I got it. Bean is so funny right now. Look at that pose. Ooh. So precious. We love him, don't we? Chat, tell me, does he deserve a treat? Just for being a good boy? Good sleepy boy? You ever give Bean a raspberry? Never tried. Oh wait, I did try. I didn't eat it. I tried cooking for him once, and he didn't eat any of it. I shall give the boy a treat. I have heard your pleas, Bean. Bean, but you gotta stay. You gotta stick around here because we wanna hear the crunch. Bean. Oh, you wanna stay now, don't you? Yeah. Ooh yeah. Better hear that crunch. Yeah, go for it. Damn, he nearly swallowed. He barely crunched that. He swallowed it all. He was so eager. Oh. You can go. You can go. Oh, you didn't mean the fruit. Okay. Yeah, when you That's raspberry. Yeah, I'll do it on your tummy next time. Does it say Syrah? Maybe. It could say Syrah, which would make it a Spanish-speaking country. It would make sense in context. Yeah, if it's directing traffic, it makes a lot of sense. So I think you're on the money right there. Oh, Bean just got hungry. He's having dinner. Are you gonna make that a don't look away from this side? Oh my god. If only it was a bit bigger. Okay, this is better than this alternative. It's a perspective better too. Let's go a little darker. And blur the edges a little bit. Oh, wait, just realized. Doesn't go all the way there. Now it does. Bumper sticker. I will sign it on the back of the truck because it's funny. It's funny that it implies I am the one killing once again a fantasy creature. I'm gonna paint the tires with glitter. We could do a little bit of that here. Hard light is pretty good, but maybe too strong. Trying to see if there's any other layer modes that let me like kind of go over the line here, the yellow line, because overlay looks pretty good, but it kind of blends in too much. My murder spree continues. Are we all good with unicorns being about the size of a pony? I'm good with it. It would be really funny for the unicorn to be killed by a truck with those tacky fake testicles. I've never actually seen those. I think that's a very American thing. But I have heard legends of the truck nuts. I'm thinking maybe multiply, but reducing the levels. No, because we don't get any of the shine. Death by truck nuts. Valdevia brand truck nuts. Coming soon to the merch store. I've seen it in person in Texas. Of course, it has to be Texas. Just as pleasant as you think. I feel like if the guy who runs over the unicorn is American, they would steal the broken horn and stick it on top of the windshield. No, they would hang a Trump banner from it or an American flag. I feel like that's what would happen. I'm sorry if I'm stereotyping. But I have seen many a picture of trucks with a gaudy Trump banners and American, like a million American flags. I would buy Valdevia brand truck nuts and put them on my gay little Toyota Corolla. Please, that would be fantastic. Oh my god, Max, all the autocorrect. Truly cursed autocorrect moments. So I'm combining two versions of the same layer so that hopefully together they work well. We'll see. Googly eyes. Chuck Googlies. A sentient truck. Hold on, they should be looking at what it just did. Like, whoops. Was that me? Thank you, Victoria. Have a good time zone. Bye, ZB. His signature on truck nuts on like the veins. Oh, horrible. Come on, Ruby. Just kind of looking at me from the ground. I think he wants to jump on. Go up. Let's go. No. Let's go. Promise. Promise. I will get you myself. Hello. Hello. I've captured you. I've captured you. But I'm here to put you in air jail. I shall let you escape. You can escape. The truck is like, whoops. Hello, Bean. Oh, he just wants some attention, doesn't he? He does. You want attention? Of course you do. Always. I'll always give it to you. I'm holding him like sack. His legs are just hanging there, limp. He's taking this very well. I would have expected him to riot at this point. You just googled truck nuts. Oh my god. You just learned about a horrible truth of the world. I'm sorry. Your truck nuts got lost, so I'm borrowing my son's packer. Wait, Dapper, who did you ban? Did I miss a dumbass? Or was it a bot? That looked so uncomfortable. He was chill. He was surprisingly really chill. Like, I'll pick him up in normal ways. I'll just scoop him up like comfortably, and he's like, leave me alone, unhand me, you wench. And I'll
just pick him up backwards in like the weirdest position where his limbs are just like each in a different direction. He's like, oh yes, I love this perfect position. Let me sleep. So from a couple months ago, okay. Well, thank you for taking care of that. You're eating strawberries, raspberries, and blueberries. Yum. Joy. What's up, Bean? Oh, yeah. He's on my tablet right now. He said, Bean really said, it's time to stop working and time to start looking at me. Here he is. Here's a tablet. He's just sitting his ass on that. Hello. Hello, chat. That is chat, Bean. Look here. That's chat. They're looking at you. No way. He headbutts me. That's a way of showing love. Thank you for the safe reminder. Finally got the cat roll down. You gently pick up the cat behind the arms and in front of the legs. You sort of roll them down your arms until they're cradled like a little baby. He doesn't love that position, Bean. I feel like he needs to have some sort of control of like where he's sitting. If his legs are all upwards, he doesn't like it. I don't know why. If your truck didn't have nuts and you later gave him nuts, your truck is now trans. Hell yeah. Where do you get a stream where I teach me how to do a Photoshop? He will learn. He will learn eventually. He's looking and watching attentively my every move. What's that, Bean? Are you gonna sit there forever? Just looking at me. Just putting on an angry face and looking at me like I demand attention now. Oh, he's scratching his face against the against the. Ooh, yeah. What? Just. Oh, that was so funny. I pulled my tongue, and he was like super curious about it, so I let him sniff. And he sniffs it for a second, and then it goes. You know that reaction they do when they smell like pheromones? Or they like, you know? Ah, that's so funny. It's like, what did you have for dinner, mate? No, he was probably smelling the tea, I bet. That's so funny. Making out with this cat? No, he didn't touch it. He just smelled the tongue. You're just like super... Lemon response. Yeah, exactly. That's the name. He said I have bad breath. Bean! Don't just say that. Come on, dude. I'm watching him from every angle.
Oh, Bean. Such a silly boy. I like where cats try to bury something they think it's stinky. Is that when they... Oh, so he keeps scratching on the dog's blankets, because there's a blanket where all the dogs love sleeping, and it must smell like dog really hard to him, and he keeps trying to scratch it, and he'll just bundle it up into a little ball. No, that's because he thinks it's smelly. That's so funny. Now I get it. His little behaviors. Okay, so I'm thinking the unicorn needs to be like more messed up, right? More bruised, but I don't wanna go too hard on it. I don't wanna get gory. Only for this here Twitch channel. I think to like this kind of fantasy gore type thing is probably fine. Like I'm sure there's much worse on Twitch, but yeah, I don't want to make it super bloody, which it already is, but it's fake blood. It's magic blood, so it's fine. PG, yeah. It's a creature reaction. If a cat deems its poop to not smell enough, would they just not bury it? Some cats leave it unburied to make sure other cats know it's his territory. Oh, interesting. You can pixelate the worst areas. Could. But it seems like a cheap way out. Let's see. Okay, let me go to wounds, bruises. Let me go to my resources. I got a pretty messed up but fake wound, and I could use part of it. Okay, I'm gonna show it, but don't freak out. It's a 3D render, all right? It has. It's a 3D render of a face bruise, but I feel like I can take this and make it blue, all that jazz. Hey, Bean! Don't attack my pen. Oh, God. Let me put the Bean attack cam here so you guys can see if Bean goes crazy. Yep. Stop. Should we let Bean do some art? I think he wants to do some art. Okay. Bean, it is time for you to be an artist. I'm gonna get some blue and then some whites. I'm gonna use this pen texture, and now you can. Oh, wait. Okay, let's give you this, Bean. Bean, do you want to paint? Oh, he's scratching himself now. I prepared it all for you. Come on. Oh, there it is. Are you not feeling very artistic today? Baiting him. He's just looking at it.
Go bingo.
Go bingo. When I tell you to play with it, you don't. And vice versa. Go on. You don't wanna? Hey Val, what's your policy on people getting your work tattooed? No, I'm honored. I say go for it, pay your tattoo artist well, first and foremost, and if you got any left over, leave me a tip. So you don't want to do art, Bean? You are a little rascal. You got anything to say to chat? When I tell him to do art, he doesn't. He only does it when he wants to. That's a real artist right there. Won't do art on command. I want to get the mycelium skull. Ooh, that's a good one. I have my blessing. Mr. Magus, thank you so much for the raid. I don't know why the raid notifications are just straight up not showing up anymore. I don't know what broke, but thank you so much for the raid, Esther. Welcome. Hey, Maxine. We are killing unicorn. Don't mind the blue gore. We are editing few pictures together to create this traffic accident where a unicorn gets killed. And right now I'm adding fake gore. Don't worry, this is not a real wound. This is a 3D render. But I made it. Oh, bye, Bean. Where are you going? Okay. See you later. Yeah, I'm just adding more wounds because as it stands, this doesn't feel very, you know, very much like a truck just hit it. So that's why I'm trying to go for. Music playing? Yeah. Cult of the Lamb. Okay, so I wanted to put this kind of half hidden by the face. Oh, this tool is so buggy. Very annoying. Enjoy your dinner, Bean. So yeah, I'm thinking of putting in the neck here. Kind of like it was hidden in the chest, but we're getting the worst of it is hidden right now by the face and stuff. So we're just seeing like the edge of the wound. I don't know, does that make sense? And since it's a really recent wound, you know, still hasn't started bleeding a ton. Hey Esther, having a great stream. Hope you had a good stream too. What did you do? Your friend got you called a lamp for Christmas. You got so obsessed with it. Nice. I should play the DLC at some point on stream. Maybe when I finish Blasphemous too. Because it was a lot of fun playing on stream with everybody. All of you guys as my cultists. That was a really fun integration that they did. I wish more games did that sort of thing, because it really adds a whole new dimension to it. Okay, how about that for wounds? It's like not the most explicit. I love the blue fake blood here. We have this third one that we didn't use. We could add that somewhere. Maybe around the chest here. Integrations work better now? Oh, nice. Yuppie Psycho? Is that another game? What's Bean up to? Hey. He was trying to scratch. He was trying to scratch the rug. Debris like tightening the rug, so I don't think he's gonna be able to break it, but still. No scratching the rug, Bean. Oh, gotta teach him he can't do that. Even if you probably won't break it. Add a little bit more shadow around here, just to make it look darker and like we're not seeing the worst of the wound. I think that works. What happened here? Did I do that accidentally? I guess I did. Maybe like a weird fake input from my tablet. It's a creepy pixel art horror story-driven game similar to old horror pixel games from the early 2010s. Okay, see you later, Dapper. This is what the face is made of, by the way. There's the hair. There's the horn. Here's the goat part of the face, which I wanted to go in to fix up this little chunk, which I don't really know what's going on here, to be honest. Bean, what are you doing? Fixing up the edges here. What's AFK? Quick post cringe. No. What is something nice you're gonna do for yourself this weekend? Good question. Haven't really thought about that. I'll pick up my brother from the airport, so I'm gonna see my brother. It's not something nice specifically for me, but the picking up part. But see my brother is nice. So it counts, I bet. Bean, are you doing crimes? Come here, my boy. Come here, my child. I'll teach you the ways. No? Okay. Does not want to be taught the ways. Okay, how are we feeling about the level of like mangledness on display here? Too much, too little, just right. So here's a goat, don't need that. Wait, did I get tire tracks? Oh. You hear sand noises, that's Bean. Did not get tire tracks. Let me go right here, look for... Oh, this is the one I was looking for. I had it saved. I just didn't hit the download button. Oh, he's got the poo zoomies. He just went up running. Get that out of your system, Bean. You just made dinner for your friends tonight. It felt very nice to be relied upon. That's very nice. Kind of a treat for you in a way. Yeah. Wow. Bean. What are you up to? Just running. Okay. I was thinking maybe some tire tracks like these. I'll put them on multiply and change it so that we can only see the tire tracks and the little lines in between that we're going to delete. Gonna make that thinner. Oh god, this... not getting used to this thing being buggy. So annoying. Okay. Just gotta remember to always use the transform tool with... Careful there. Always gotta use a transform tool with my mouse and not with my tablet. Otherwise, you can see how it just lags like very weirdly. I have no clue what's causing that. Only that. It only happens with the tablets and only with the transform tool. Very fun. Thank you for the save reminder. Don't worry, it's not a risk of crashing though. As wonky as it looks. Oh, little guy. Peen, careful. Okay, I am gonna reduce the saturation here. And these tire tracks need to be way thicker. What is he doing now? He's just running around and like throwing like everything he comes in contact with is thrown on the ground, but no big casualties, so no worries. Okay, so what I'm thinking is actually duplicating the tracks so that they feel thicker. Is that cheating? Yes. Will the tire track experts that see this get angry? I don't care. That said, it does feel like these tire tracks are different from these, which does annoy me. Be another approach. Approach number 2 is just having little chunks of tire tracks and making those thicker, you know, but kind of like, you know, it was hitting the brakes and it was like intermittent, like the wheels were intermittently, that's a difficult word, getting like locked up and creating tracks. That's how it works, right? I don't know. Yeah, something a little more subtle like this. That should hopefully work. And it doesn't match exactly with this, but it kind of makes you feel like the wheel, like the truck was sideways a little bit, and then like managed to get like it was drifting a little, and then managed to get back on track at the end. And then one more track. Like right here. Right before the unicorn. Does that make sense? Just, every time you see me do this, it's just being going from one side of the room to the other. This little guy. This little man. Okay, so tire tracks. And then I'm gonna remove the googlies for a minute because I'm gonna do the signature. And for that, what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, actually, gonna go all the way below, all the way right over the background layer. I'm gonna delete all these background layers that I didn't use. I'm gonna use this. Hey Marina, how are you doing? You missed me retelling all the weird stuff that happened on the server. It was certainly a wild time. Mudflap, I was thinking on the truck bed itself, like here. God. Gotta remember to use that with my mouse because Photoshop is stupid. Bean bumper sticker. Oh, talking about Bean. Here he is. Okay, 1, 2, and the third one should connect to them like this. It should go all the way up to this. And now I mix them together. That should do it. Pretty big, but still like merge into the picture, so it should work. Now is when we need to blur everything to hell, because as you can see, everything we've added is super crisp, and the base picture is very not crisp at all. So we need to blur until the base picture. So I'm looking at like this little four guys in the background. Alright, this is what they look like. We gotta start losing detail on that picture. Like right about when we start losing detail. And this detail that we can resharpen, so still good. Maybe up to 4 even. Which blends a lot of things together, which is why I wanted to, like, I still was thinking of maybe fixing this up, but I still want to see what it looks like after we've gone through all the edits. Because, wait, what was the blur? It was like up to 4 or something ridiculous like that. Yep, just 4. So I need to sharpen in the same radius or a little bit more. And it was a pretty sharpened picture. So let's see with this. All right, if we remove that, we put it back on. As you can see, we've lost no detail except for the noise pretty much, which we will re-add. But our unicorn here has lost all the detail that it's, you know, that was too strong, too obvious. Well, BBB indeed. Was that your cat? Now we're gonna go to the camera raw filter. Yeah, it is not the first time that Dapper's cat was something like that. I would not be surprised. Okay, let's see. Grain is pretty important in this one. What do you think? Cricket chimed in, yes. Hello, Cricket. Hello, Bean. Are you finally calm after your poop zoomies? Okay. Good cat. If there wasn't a big story to tell at the start of the stream, which took us nearly an hour to retell, I would have also done a bean edit after finishing this, but when, after spending the first hour of the stream on that, I don't think we'll have time. But I do have a bean edit I want to do. I have some pictures I took the other day. Hold on, this, let's just take a short segue to show you. So as you might have seen on previous streams, Bean and the doggy Kawa have been getting along really well. Like, they're really chill around each other, and And Bean, who is super scared of other humans, he is super chill with the dogs. He will do this with his head when the dogs get close, because the dogs will not stop kissing him, like obsessively. And so he will do this with his head to kind of say like, "Hey, kiss here." It's really cute. Anyway, this was from the other day. They were just kind of chilling and took this picture. But I was just taking pictures of them interacting. This one was really funny. It's just her looking at him like this, wanting to play. But yeah, I was just taking a bunch of pictures of them interacting, and I want to use like maybe this one, and where the dog is just kind of like approaching Bean a little bit scared like that. And Bean is just like, you know, there's tentacles around him. It's like a thread display. Like something like this. You know, it's just like a million tentacles coming out of Bean. I think that would be funny. Anyway, yeah, we might do that on a future stream. See what lens blur would do here. I'm just always curious about this filter. Although sometimes in this computer it tends to slow it down a bit. It's better on the new computer. It's a pretty CPU intensive filter, I think. To the point where it kind of breaks my camera a little bit, like some of the selection tools. But I'm curious enough that I want to test it. Okay, it does quite well here, actually. Oh yeah, that's pretty spot on. This is a depth visualization that we're seeing. This is what Photoshop estimated the depth of the picture to be. We can manually fix that, but honestly, it did great. And you can do a fun little depth blur with that. And I might do a little bit, but not a ton. Just a touch like that, just to keep a little bit more focus on the unicorn. Are you having a little shower, Bean? Very good. What do you guys think of the blood track? It's kind of the part that bugs me the most. So I want to know your thoughts. Without trying to influence them too much. Although I have said it bugs me, so that is already influencing your thoughts probably. The blood rubs off further away from the source? What do you mean? You mean there wouldn't be a track? Like I would have said the opposite, like it kind of fades out. Perspective's off? Maybe that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that too, Magdal. I think maybe we should let it trail off a little bit more. I guess I was like, my brain was a little adamant on the on the blood trail to be consistent, because the prompt for this, the prompt we're doing this for, is bloodline, which we're interpreting very literally as a line of blood, which is why I think I was, you know, if I had thought about this from scratch, I would not have had that big of a that long of a tire mark, of a blood mark. So yeah, maybe I need to make a trail up at the end. Yeah. Oh, you meant the opposite. Okay, I interpreted, Vishanti, I interpreted what you said like the opposite. Like, but I get what you mean. You're saying the same thing as Mechtel and I. But how about the color of the blood? Is this sort of rainbowy blue blood? Does it feel unicorny enough? Unicorny? You know, sometimes I say things, but you understand. Unicorny. Kind of added some blue and stuff to the color. I thought it fit with the blood. You're extremely tired. Go sleep, Maxwell. What if I mix it with a with one of the dry tire tracks? So I take these, and I'm just gonna copy one of them. That might actually be pretty good for the perspective as well. No, it actually fits decently well. It's starting to be laggy. I forgot this was something that happened on this computer. But it is, after all, a 5-year-old computer. With all that entails. Like this, maybe. Maybe I'm gonna add another one of these. Oh, mouse. There we go. Just to make some like splashes around it. Yeah, video game dailies got to finish up. Don't stay up for that. Sleep comes first. Health always comes first. Compared to video game dailies. Come on. Okay. I like those two little splashes, but I felt like they were in the wrong, like going in the wrong direction. So now I am re-adding them, but in the right direction. There we go. You didn't send the money to the Color Lamp signed collectible with a special edition fold print on the screen printed patch. I gotta make a bad decision still. Okay, I'll allow you this one. That's fair. Joe and George, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. What is this? Oh, that's a different horse. Bye. Die, horse. Oh shit. It is lagging my entire computer to apply that filter. Whoops. Things that happen. Anyway, this is before and after for the tire track. Yeah. It's definitely the right choice to make it trail off. But we still get the full trail if we combine it with the regular tire track, so I think it works. Like, we still get the cause and consequence, or you know, the direct tie between the truck and the unicorn dead. I was thinking of maybe doing splashes on the truck itself, but considering what it looks like and how far away it is, I don't think they would be so visible. What do you guys think? Can I utilize your Photoshop skills for a quick second? What's up? So the splashing would be on the front, yeah, it would. I kind of feel like it would have nicked it with like the corner, because if it was a full frontal splash, it would have just carried the unicorn away with it. I think it would have just cut it with this little corner, which is why it just has like some big slashes, but it's not. It hasn't been like thrown off super far. It just got caught here and then fell down. Check Discord. Could you isolate her from the background? Yeah, sure. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'll do it. I'll do this one for free, since you're a good mod. You've helped us. It's a job for me. Hold on. This Photoshop tool should probably do the trick, considering how clean the outline is. That's a really good creature, by the way. Oh, don't worry about the camera. Give it a sec. And let's see, that's pretty good. It needs a little bit of cleaning on the edges. Just until it disappears. Okay. Now, the beasts. let me feather that a bit. There we go, recovering a bit of detail. Without getting any of the black background. And now I'm gonna apply export as PNG. And I shall send that to you. There you go, the beast. We got Teach Bean a trick. Bean, how are you doing trick-wise? Let's wait for him to wake up. What's up? You wanna play a bit? No. Okay. We'll do the trick. We'll do a trick when he wakes up. And if he doesn't before the end of the stream, I shall give you your points back. Don't worry. What did you do in the staff back room? Ooh. Let me see. Wait, sorry, I just saw this on the Vasa operating room chat. That's really good. Oh, you were doing it as well, Cryptid. Got competition. Oh, I guess the one I did does have a little bit of an edge. Okay, so a couple little things. First of all, just fixing up this little corner of the trail to be a little darker. Okay. And then the little splashes on here, I'm not sure, but we could try. Let me see. Maybe with this same one here. God, this tool. See, I'm not touching anything. It's just doing this. That's the bug I've been dealing with. Come on. And I can't change it. Once it decides it's gonna start lagging like this. I can only wait until it decides to stop. It is haunted. There is a ghost. There is a ghost in my Photoshop. And it lives inside the tablet, I guess, because that's the only thing triggering the bug. Let's do something like that. Something that feels like a big splash. And maybe I'll move this around. Pretty funny how different it feels when it's a fake sparkly blood, and then suddenly you see it in red, and you're like, "Oh yeah, this would have looked pretty gnarly if it was real looking blood." Yeah, I also need to fix up the colors on the tail here to yellow compared to the background. Like, I think the edges are good, but it's just that. Alright, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put it on the very top of the unicorn. Where is it? Here. Alright, so this is just an overlay layer where I take some of the very bright light on here and also apply it on other parts of the unicorn to make the light feel a little more constant, like all over the composition. And you know, it might make it feel a little more glowy, ethereal. Yeah, so that's good too. I'll take all the glowy etherealness I can get. Okay. Now, we once again take all of this and we apply the smart filters. My camera's gonna go weird. Don't worry about it. It's just Photoshop being haunted. I love how the camera just freezes on very silly frames. Okay. So comparing it to before, this looks better. Tracks look better. Lighting's good. We got that stain here. It's not that noticeable, honestly, but I did want to include it. Hey Fates, welcome back. You're finishing this up. Now, hopefully when I show this to my mom already knows, but when I show this to someone who is not my mom, but that also is not wearing glasses, hopefully they will quickly see that this is a unicorn, because it has been zoomed in. I wonder how much of that is much of the blurriness I'm getting is from the grain. A decent chunk, actually. Okay, let's reduce the size of the grain. It's making things too blurry. I already added quite a handful of blur before, so that should do it. And the camera's gonna go weird for a second again, because processing. I honestly love that all the protection they're doing on this road is a single traffic cone, and this it's honestly very funny to me. You add it as an emote. That's great. Talking about creatures. What's up, Bean? You got anything to say to chat? Oh, he's so sleepy. Damn, he fell into a deep sleep right there. He's not even doing his activation noise, which is what I call the little noise that he makes when he's sleeping and you put your hand like this on him. He will do an activation noise. He'll just do it's very cute, but he didn't even do it. That means he's very deep sleep. Do one little thing just under the unicorn and over the blood. I want to do a little more shadow because it's felt way too bright. Anyway, I'm ready to call this done, I think. Flipping it just to see if I messed anything big up, and doesn't look particularly like I did. I want to maybe add a touch of shadow. So I'm seeing that this leg here, it kind of looks like it pops out of the body here, which, you know, it's just a bit of a lack of contrast here. So if I just make that a little more obvious, it should pop out by itself. Yeah, like so. I think that's the only other thing I can think about. Okay, so we're gonna, for one more time, wait, quick thing. Yeah, after this, I will just re-add the filters, and I think that's where I'm gonna call this one. Unless, if you guys see anything that bothers you, let me know, because this is the time. There we go. Yeah, that's why I added here, a little bit more shadow here. This is more readable now. Flipping. Yeah, that's good. I wonder what text accompany this with, but it's a pretty silly one. I think this is the same tone as the gnome in the dog's mouth. So I think it should go somewhere around that same tone. Text I did for the dog. Hold on, where is it? Where did I put that? Well, I'll put it on whenever I find it. But the text I did for the dog finding the gnome was something along the lines of my dog keeps bringing these little pests from the garden. What do I do? So I wonder if would be like a first person thing where it's like, the road was blocked by this stupid accident, or damn, I got into an accident with my truck. I don't have a truck, so that would be weird. I don't know. It has to be that same tone, more or less. I don't know if it has to be in first person, but I'll figure something out. I'm always gonna get weirdos in the replies. That is an impossibility. That's unpreventable. Gonna have to change the headline. Yeah. Yeah, maybe something really simple like that, just like single phrase. Not really need it doesn't really need a lot of explanation. I think the image is already pretty self-explanatory, right? So I think that's how it's gonna go. It's like I like to put the gnome and the mermaids, and now this one kind of in the same collection, but the mermaids is very much different. The mermaids is more of a serious tone. It has a more speculative biology tone, while this is just like this one and the gnome are just kind of silly. And they're more whimsical, right? There's like magic glittery blood, and it's not a speculative biology take on a gnome. It's just like the most standard gnome you've ever seen. Cliff caption, yeah, that vibe. Yeah, I'll figure something out for the caption, but it's gonna be simple. I think it has to be simple. There's no story. Like, if I tell a story, it's gonna actually like detract from the image. So this one has to be to the point. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I actually should save it as a JPEG as well. It's called Bloodline, as you can see here. It's called Bloodline because it is part of the cursed files prompts, and I haven't explained this in stream, so let me just really quickly go through it. For this past few streams, I have been going through a list of prompts from the Cursed Files challenge. This is a challenge that I run on the Discord, and I'll put a little Discord link in the chat if you're interested in this. Give that a look. There's a channel in the Discord called Cursed Files, and if you go to the pinned messages there, you can see all the previous prompts and the current prompt. There is a new one every 2 weeks. And yeah, we've been running this for now 40 prompts. So yeah, I did miss a lot of them. Like I put up all the prompts and I come up with them, but I don't always have time for them. So I have missed a bunch of them over time, and that's why I'm trying to catch up. And it's just a nice little excuse to do a bunch of one-off type edits. So this one was for the prompts called Bloodline. It was one of the early prompts. So yeah, there are others that I have very specific ideas for. Like there's a prompt called Shadow, and I wanted to do something related to like atomic shadows, which is, you know, like after nuclear explosions, there is an effect where, like, if something is in between, let's say, a wall and the explosion, it'll kind of block the burning light from the explosion, and it'll create in the wall behind it a sort of like inverse shadow, just like the part that didn't get burned. Anyway, atomic shadows, you can look that up. I was thinking, like, during nuclear tests, and like maybe like an island in the Pacific, like they used to do, a huge shadow shows up on the ground, like something that wasn't there, but either something that got killed in the explosion, and then we just never got to see what it was, or just something that was just kind of invisible, and it showed up, like its shadow showed up, something like that. And maybe it ends with they never tested in that island again. It's just one idea. It needs a little bit of like finishing, but one of the ideas that came into my head. There's a prompt called stretched. Invisible Godzilla, kind of, yeah. There's a prompt called stretched, which is, I think the idea I came up with for this one is an archaeological type story where they find a human remains, maybe like a mummy or something, and inside the bones are just like stretched in weird ways, and just kind of a mystery of like what happened to this person. Did they were they just stretched in weird ways in life? Is this something that happened to the bones? Is this what made them die? Kind of a medical mystery type thing. And then there's a prompt called mask, which I have a couple ideas here, but my main one is a bug that like latches onto your face, kind of like bat flies for bats, which are just like kind of a nasty little bug that latches onto their face and, you know, drinks their blood. Something like that for humans, but since the prompt is mask, it's like a big thing that covers a chunk of your face and kind of pretends to be your face as it drinks your blood. And it just kind of looks like there's a type of shield bug that kind of has like a human face marking on it, or something that looks a little bit like a human face. Something like that. Like looks slightly like a human face, so it's just like this person's wearing a really freaky mask. The island is said to be protected by a god according to local myth. Yeah, something like that. That was the vibe I was thinking of, Lilith. We're in the same wavelength. Yeah, those were the three I kind of have more concrete ideas for. I do have quite a few more ideas, just peppered throughout all these prompts. But those are the three that, you know, I think I can do something concrete for. Like if I were to stream tomorrow, which I will, but will I? Hold on. Tomorrow's Friday. I probably will stream tomorrow, yes. Because I did miss 2 streams this week. So I'm going to try to make up for that. But yeah, I don't know which one I'll do tomorrow. I might actually do Dreadfairer. I might actually do something different. But most likely I'll do one of these prompts. As a Terraria player, I can confirm that I did in fact intentionally run over that unicorn. It was self-defense. You monster. But yeah, I'm glad to have finished this little unicorn piece. It's one of those ideas that's just been floating around in my brain for very long. I'm glad to just get it out there, have it done. I'll cross that out of my ideas list, and it always feels nice. That unicorn, what do you think? Oh my god. Alright, that is where we're gonna end it though. Thank you all so much for watching.
thank you for listening to my story for like 40 minutes at the start of the stream. If you missed this, if you want to hear about some telenovela level drama that happened in a Discord server where someone faked their death, I recommend that after the stream ends, you just like reload the channel and the like recording for the stream will pop up. Just go back and listen to it if you missed it, because it is, it's a pretty wild story. So do go back if that sounds fun, interesting to you. I'll give you the full context behind this person, what they did, and like the resolution to it. And if you do go back and listen to it, let me know your reactions in the VAS operating room channel on the Discord, because I want to see what I want to see what you thought like after the fact. But yeah, that said, thank you so much once again for making me some company on this stream, Bean and I, and we might be back tomorrow. Hopefully, I will try to make it to the stream tomorrow. Yeah, I will let you know on the Discord, as always, tomorrow if I can or not. But yeah, until then, folks,